let me check to make sure my stream is live currently. My phone. Let's see. Testing. Hello. Let's see. Testing. Hello. Hey, looks like it's working. Testing. Hello. Hey, looks like it's working. All right, that looks good to me. All right. I haven't played this game in, in like months, so I need to try to catch up where I lost, where I last left, where I last left off. I wanted to try catching up on some stuff, and on the I need to catch back up with the story. I need to get it back up, caught up with the story. Let me do that first. There's also a 24-man raid that's out that I haven't done yet as well. I need to do that as well as this. Yeah, I haven't done this in months. I guess it's over here. The Rising Stones. Newfound Adventure. How lovely to see you. If you're not in too much of a rush, I was about to make a pot of tea. Would you like a cup? I nod. Take a seat then. I'll find something to nibble on as well. Yeah, last time I tried doing this, when I was doing the last bit of the release of Endwalker, I freaking my game crashed twice. Once DirectX crashed, and the next time my streaming program crashed. So I had to restart the game twice.
It's so much quieter these days without everyone around. Not that I'm pining for your return, you understand.
Really,
I have my sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors.
this room is really echoey.
Meanwhile, I'm left with a surplus of free time and the question of how to make the most of it. What about you? Any plans for the immediate future?
I don't know. Still mulling it over.
I hope you weren't thinking of asking me for advice. Though if you are open to suggestions, I might have one for you. You've fought bravely and selflessly, helping those in need and saving our star from unimaginable threats. For your deeds, you've been hailed as the champion of Eorzea and a host of other incredible things. But why not put those titles aside for a while? Acquit yourself as a simple adventurer again, and travel the world in search of wonder.
But where to start? It's a good idea, but where to start?
Oh, with so many exciting places to choose from, it's hard to narrow it down. But I believe I have the perfect destination in mind. Thavner. That's where you should go next.
Why?
I doubt you were able to squeeze in a proper tour of Radzat the last time you were there. What with the burning skies and rampaging monsters and so forth. And I'm sure Ritra would be pleased to see you. Then there's the bounty itself. The Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to exploration. So if you've a mind to sail that sea, now's your chance. Just think of all the new experiences you could have.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Oh, I know that look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world. In anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of traveling clothes, but it's still a work in progress. Shouldn't take much longer now though, so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you can finish another cup of tea.
Make sure it has pockets. I need pockets.
Stitch in here and trim in there. Knot the threads with love and care.
Was she sewing a
Just
sheep?
a little more to go. I'm sure you're still brimming with excitement.
It looks like she's making a sheep.
I am one with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whims. Don't worry. I'll make sure the lining has plenty of pockets for all your little treasures. I swear adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across.
The trouble is being a crafter.
Oh, we mustn't forget the waterproofing. Gods forbid you forget to disrobe before plunging into the sea, or a river, or a piping hot bath.
A bath? Is this? I think this is the 13th. The 13th shard.
And thus I am returned.
Newfound Adventure.
Ah, you're awake.
So what's the
My
deal?
apologies. I do get a little carried away with my sewing.
So you do.
You seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream? Or are you just looking forward to the next chapter of your grand saga? Either way, I promise to provide you with new apparel, and so I shall. If you'll accompany me to the Diamond Forge, we can put the finishing touches on your outfit. Shall we?
Speak to the Tower of the Diamond Forge. I think it's downstairs. Observe as the artiste refines her piece into a masterpiece. And no napping this time, a needling moment, you'll see. A little more room in the shoulders up, open up the cuffs, a final adjustment to the hem. All done, let's see how it looks on a mannequin. What do you think? Doesn't it scream ready for bold new adventure? Why does it have a cape? My guy just claps. I'm so glad you approve. What do I owe you? Don't be silly, your approval is payment enough. If you really want to thank me, though, all you need to do is wear this in your travels. Or at least anywhere lots of adventures might gather. Heh. Oh, whoops. They'll look at you, a famous hero, and wonder wherever did he purchase those stylish yet practical garments. Before you know it, hordes of new customers will be climbing over each other to place orders at Taru's boutique. Mwahaha. I can hear it now. The merry clink clink of gil overflowing from my coffers, sweet music to my ears. Oh my god, it's a lot of text. Burgeoning merchant empires aside, you must be excited to start a fresh new chapter, or start a fresh chapter of your life. New places to go, new people to meet. I often wonder how you remember all your experiences and exploits without taking a few notes, at least a few notes. Oh, maybe I can't read all this a lot loud. It's gonna hurt my throat too much. So maybe you should start doing just that. You'll never know when some odd past detail might become relevant, or if one day you'll take a blow to the head and forget the better part of the past decade. Something to keep in mind in any case. Collection expanded in the unending codex. What's the unending codex? Yeah, I'm not reading all this out loud. This is like paragraphs and paragraphs of text. The Unending Codex. The Scion of the Seventh Dawn Coin Keeper. Yeah, I know that already. Person's concept. I had to clear my throat. The Unending Codex is now available under Collection. I'm surprised he added this in so late. Do we support? Huh. So I can do like every country, every dungeon in the game. No, it's not every. It's not every. I keep on saying country. It's not every dungeon in the game. It's only like some of them. Because these level 50. It's only these level 50 dungeons. Oh, okay. I know Castrum and Praetorium, but what's Porta Decumana? Huh. Let's see. Adventure plates, portraits. I said it's under collections, right? I think it said it was under collections, right? The to access that log of of characters. I don't know where it is. Hmm. I need to clean up my inventory a bit. Can I sell this? Hold on. It's market prohibited? Yeah. None of these are really worth anything. I probably does decent that. I'll probably just sell this stuff. Hmm. Keep on to clear my throat. Yeah. I wonder why the bullion cubes became unsellable. Wow, that wasn't worth it. Jeez. Guess I had to clear out my inventory. I need to open these. Yeah, I need to open these iron trim sacks. As the former receptionist and sometimes intelligence gatherer of the Scions, allow me to offer you a word of advice. Do not expect the juicy warmers to simply fall into your lap. Adventurers rely on gossip, and the best place to pick up information is are taverns and markets. At present, you only have a broad destination in mind. When you arrive in Thavner, I suggest you explore your options at Mahide, Mah, Mer, oh, Meh, Rides, Merides, Merides, Mehane, Merides, Mahene, I guess. The finest drinking establishment in Razat Han. Charm the employees, and they'll not only point you in the direction of the local tell, tale tellers, but also share with you the tricks of losing or loosening their tongues. Now I must be getting back to running my boutique. Enjoy the journey, and may fair fortune find you. Guess I'll go to Thavner. Oh, it's a waypoint, or it's a vista. Sightseeing entry complete. Hmm. Welcome to Maharide's Mahane. Oh, hello, I did not recognize you at first. Are you here alone? Let me find you a table. Runs beneath the bounty? Would you be speaking of the sunken treasure vault? We have one regular, a historian in fact, who would tell you all about that, or all about it. There he is, Professor Jalheen. I thought I saw him come in. Although a somewhat private sort, the professor is quick to befriend those who share his fondness for Mahane's unique beverages. Offer him a drink from our selection, and should happily share everything he knows about the vault you seek, and a few other odd bits besides. Whatever you buy for him is on the house, by the way. If Muride found out I took coin from Thavnir's savior, she would have me scrubbing pots for a week. Yes. The following event cannot be skipped. You may want to cancel a pending future. Okay. Hello, Evac, and welcome to the chat. I just saw I saw you pop up in the chat. I'm just getting through the story here. I haven't played this game in a few months, so I'm trying to catch up with the story. Just trying to catch up with stuff. I don't have the money to be really paying people for for services and stuff. For like people, because I occasionally have people dropping in and offering services to like to help my channel, or they'll advertise it, or they'll like they'll offer services and stuff and all that. But like usually it's just people advertising like stuff they want to offer me for like to customize stuff. But I really don't have the money to be spending on tons of you know graphics or customizing or something like that. Thanks for offering though. Let's see, and what may I do for you, my Eorzean friend? Hmm. Just a friendly chat. How about a drink? Sounds like it started raining. Well, I certainly wouldn't say no to a drink freely offered. Here we are. What of Mahadra's finest enjoy? Lovely bottoms up. Jolene empties the cup in a single pull. He chugged that whole thing? That was very kind of you, sir, but I know when I'm being softened up. What is it you want from me? No, I don't need portfolios. I already got, I got, I got a few people every other chat kind of offering to send me portfolios of, like I'm not really looking to spend any money on services and stuff. Like I really have the money to be spending on people's fancy like portfolios and like and services and all that. I have a Discord channel for like for people that like that join the stream and all that, to like what people know when I go live and all that stuff, you know. But yeah, I don't. I really don't have. Again, I don't have the money to be paying people for like sending me portfolios and offering services and all that. I don't. I can't really afford it. See, oh, chasing down that old tale, are you? It does seem to appeal to the adventurer's heart. Now, where to begin? I assume you've heard of. Oh my god, these things are hard to read. These names. Alzadal. Let's see. Have you heard of Alzadal? He was the key. He was. Oh my god. He was Khan of the Ori tribe, which sailed to Thavner from the mainland, and a key figure in the history of Razat Han. His decision to aid Arka Sodra, or Arka Sodara. His decision to aid Arka Sodara is what ultimately won him the war against Gajasura, thus allowing our predecessors to lay the foundation for this thriving city-state. The truly fascinating stories, however, concern his grandson, Alzadal III, who was known for his deeds as satrap in the Razid Han's earlier days. Some attest that this man traveled to another world entirely and returned with glittering riches. Others that he brokered an alliance with a certain worm of the first blood, or first brood. Let's see. Then there is the tale of the sunken vault, the one you seem most curious about. According to this legend, uh, Alzadal the Third claimed a small island somewhere in the middle of the bounty. There he built a structure reaching clear to the bottom of the sea. I can't read all this text. It's clear. It's making my throat really chapping my throat. A deep and secret storehouse locked all his worldly wealth within. centuries since, whenever a natural disaster of hardship befell Razadhan, folks would remember the tale of hidden treasure. Hardy souls would seek to claim their fortune, but precious few ever made it home. Would you like to hear some more? Cough. Apologies. I have a slight tickle at my. Oh, my cup appears to be empty. Another round, please. I see reach and understanding. You're a sharp one, adventurer. I wish it was voice. It's chopped in my throat. Ah, another for the professor. Oh, today was a splendid day to visit the Mahane. Gulps down his newest drink with gusto. That's such a big cup too. That's like a huge cup. Where were we? Yes. Those who did return from seeking the treasure vault refused. I mean, flatly refused to speak of what they saw. Did this discourage others? Nay, quite the opposite. Such accounts only serve to feed the legend, and the golden lure grew stronger than ever before. That reminds me of something Azama, Azuma. That reminds me of something Azuma was saying. Uh, Azuma's a fellow connoisseur of the spiritus portables. Spiritus potables. Yes, yes, he is. Anyway, he was saying that one of his acquaintance, acquaintances went after the treasures himself. Yeah, hasn't been seen since he set sail, I hear, but he did have. No, no, I can say no more. You seem like a generous sort. What kind of man would I be to encourage? Hold on. I need to grab me a cough drop. My throat is. It's. This is wearing my throat out fast. Not sure if I can read all this text because this game is so text heavy. Need to grab a cough drop. Hopefully that's a little better. You seem like the generous sort. What kind of man would I be to encourage what is clearly a foolhardy quest? If my ward sent you to your death, I could never have lived myself. I am no stranger to peril. Is that so? Perhaps it is your turn to tell a tale then. What amount of dangers have you faced? Oh boy, have I a story to tell you. The very edge of existence? For anyone else, I struggle to believe it, but I recognize you now. You're the hero of the final days. A drink. I need another drink to settle my nerves. Let me heal. More of the same, if you please. As you wish, but this is on your coin, Professor. Jolene drains another cup dry. This guy is a freaking machine. Anyway, you being who you are, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to share a little more. This friend of Azuma's, he was desperate to find a treasure map, one which showed the way to the entrance of the vault. Seems he could only get it from some merchant. What's his name? Oh man, I had a burp. But I forget. Let's drink. Let's drink a toast to you, my new friend. May he have more drinks. Signal the waiter. Your drink, sir. Marvelous. I'm parched. Gulps down the cup of water. Phew, that was water. Did you tell her to bring me water? Still, that's probably for the best. Very kind of you, really. My it will certainly thank you in the morning. You guys seem to be overindulged. I am put in mind of the words of Master Jalzan. Be wary of how much you drink. How much of the drink you swallow, lest it swallow you. Forgive me. I will subject you no more to no more of these unseemly antics. You want to speak with Azahama? Well, as I said, we share a taste for Mahane Mahane's fine spirits. You probably came in as we were talking. I wish you fortune in finding your fortune. You appear to have learned all that Jolene has to share regarding the undersea vault. To find out more, you'll need to locate a man by the name of Azahama. Okay. Perhaps I should find myself a new pastime. I wonder what she has to say. The professor was able to help you, I hope. A couple of dancers. Yes, I am Azuma. Who might you be? All true, I'm afraid. My friend took a ship out to search of Alzadal's legacy, and I've been watching his first sales ever since. I tried to dissuade him, of course, but he refused to listen. All he could talk about was finding that vault. And that look in his eyes, I knew it wasn't common gold or jewels he lusted after. It was hunting Alzadal's otherworldly hoard. His ambition would not be denied. I see in you too the appetite for the mysterious and the unknown. But I'll not attempt to turn you from your path. I know too well the futility of that endeavor. So I will tell you that what my friend told me, how he convinced a merchant in the bazaar to give him. Yeah, I'll tell you how my friend. Oh my god, I'm having a hard time reading this without my glasses. So I'll tell you what my friend told me, how he convinced the merchant in the bazaar to give him the rough location of the vault's entrance. It seems this merchant, one Zashal, I believe, is selling a map which shows the exact route, but my friend's purse was too light for his exorbitant price. With what meager wealth he had, he instead paid to learn that there are ruins in the small island somewhere in the bounty, and within those ruins hide the path to the vault deep below. If you truly intend on seeking Azadal's treasure, I suggest you put your affairs in order. I wish things were different, but I do not believe my friend is ever coming home. I gotta start reading this out loud. Because it's so much text.
Please, Ashal, please! You must let me have that treasure map!
What's all this about?
My mother and father were slaughtered by monsters. My baby sister, still too young to fend for herself. Can you spare us no kindness?
So, you hope to find your fortune? And what? You expect me to surrender my wares for pity's sake? What have you to offer in payment? As I thought. Come back when you've more than rags to your name. This is no mere treasure map. It is a guide to the vaults of Arzadal III, one of the great satraps of Radzat Han, and a direct descendant of Alzadal Khan.
A map to Alzadal's legacy?
So he says. A fake, I'd wager.
This is no fake. The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage. You may find the ruins hidden in the bounty, but you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession. A priceless artifact it is, discovered amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days, and lovingly restored by yours truly. This map is the key to fabulous riches, and I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away. Be glad I am no such king, boy. Your scrawny-eyed had never return with that treasure alive.
Oh, cruel fate! Why must you tempt me with wealth I am powerless to claim? How I shall envy the one who purchases that precious map! Whatever they pay will be but pittance against the golden hoard they stand to uncover.
Estinian.
What of you, sir? Fighting man of your stature would surely relish the challenge of recovering Alzadal's lost fortune.
A fortune, you say?
Estinian is notoriously bad with money.
If I had but the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
I'll take it. Will this cover the price? Well met, my friend. Someone is dressed for adventure.
Always.
But why Thavner of all places? Knowing you, I suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping. Ruins beneath the Bounty? Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
With that sale, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
You needn't mind us.
And now I've fleeced one of the heroes of the final days. Pray the sisters were looking elsewhere.
This map may or may not be genuine. Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure.
Never took you for a treasure hunter.
Lest you misunderstand, I seek the treasure not for myself. If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days. I hope to do for Thavner what you and Alphino did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove. Come now. You know Alphino needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits. Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice of the merchant.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims. Transparent act for the most part. It was not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough. Thus, if some portion of the profits end up in that waif's pockets, then I will consider it money well spent, whether the map leads us to the vault or not. You are coming along, yes?
Sure. Shall we split the expenses?
I appreciate the concern, but there's one thing I've learned from my time with the Scions, is how to better manage my coin purse.
Yeah.
Now, let's see about securing a vessel.
Yeah, I don't think I can read anymore. It's like, it's chapping my throat so much. You will recall I spoke of visiting Thavner at Vitra's request. Well, he finally invited me to a feast and made his proposal once I was too full of heinous delights to refuse. He wishes me to train the radiant host in lance work. That's a tale for another time. But let's see, what we need to know, what we need now is a merchant or a trawler with a ship fit for the open seas. Matsuya is a fisherman by trade, yes. We should head to Akyali. We should head to Akyali and see if he can help us. All these names is hard to pronounce. So let me check my widgets. Hold on. My friends, what brings you to our humble village? So you need a seaworthy vessel to seek these ruins? Considering it was your deeds that allowed us to return to fishing, I should think everyone would be glad for a chance to repay the favor. Wait here and I will have a boat stocked and ready for you in no time at all. Have you noticed our little shadow? He's been following us since we left the city. We see you there, boy. There, show yourself. Oh, it is you. Do you know how far we walked? Do you know how far out here we walked just so you'd not cross paths with some wild beast? Oh, forgot to turn works. I'm sorry, sir, but aren't you the heroes that saved Thavnir? You are. I know you are. And I've gone and cheated you. I work with Zashal, you see, the map merchant. It's my job to play the pleading orphan and convince the crowd his wares are worth the price he asks. I'm ashamed of what I've done, and I beg your forgiveness. If not for you, my sister and I would ever have. Well, we'd be. Enough. I knew your name. I knew your game. I paid full price willingly. Let's see. A fortunate purchase, as it turns out, for my friend here was sinking those very ruins. You were kind to overlook the wrong I've done you. But there is more you need to know. The map you bought is very real, as the island shows. I overheard Zashal selling information to another customer. He told the man where he needed to search about the ruins, about the vault, about everything. Then the man sailed to find his fortune, never to return. You cannot go alone to that place. We should have more friends with you, maybe even a whole army. I have no doubt the ruins hold danger, but I assure you that between the two of us, there is little we cannot overcome. Please, I cannot bear the thought of. We might need a hand moving the treasure. Assuming we find any, still, it may prove wise to bring some companions along all the same. Any ideas who to approach? The scions are scattered far and wide since our last gathering. Yustola, I guess? Yustola? Her magics will be a welcome addition, but I am loath to interrupt her research. Maybe we can ask a less prickly companion. What about Grahatia and Krell? Alright, Krell might have her friends. Hold on. I haven't given to clear my throat. Kyle might have her hands full rebuilding the students, but if you reach out to Graha, he would surely leap at the invitation. Will that set your mind at ease? Yes, if that man is as strong as you, is he strong? I mean, what was your name, boy? Mirad, sir. Well, Mirad. Your life is yours. Your life is yours to live as you will. But I suggest you find it a more honest trade if you truly wish to keep your sister safe. I'm proud of what I do, but what choice do I have? We need to eat, and everyone's too busy rebuilding their own lives to bother with two grubby orphans. Wait, boy. I didn't take this roundabout road just to see you end up in some creature's belly. Let me walk you back to your city gates. Thank you, sir. Call me Estinian. I should leave you to recruit Raha. He'll appreciate an invitation that much. Much more. I'm sure. As I recall, he was based at the annex. Someone there ought to be able to point you in the right direction. Let us be off to Murad. Murad. Do me a favor and don't stray from the path. Oh my god, these tickets are so expensive now. Like, the money I got from that last quest complete is less than the cost to teleport. Hello. Nem Gigi nods at you as if she was expecting your arrival. It appears my calculations were correct. I knew this at this very spot I would encounter none other than Tim, the hero who sought us through the final days. So certain was I of my math that I stood here for. Well, let's not concern ourselves with that. I am Nem Gigi, assistant to the Professor Claudian. We work with the I work with the ITEA scope to observe the ethereal sea and delve into its myriad mysteries. Some mysteries, though, are beyond even our capabilities to unravel. The strange crystal we recently discovered, for instance, defies our every conjecture. You've been to the center of the star and beyond it. However, we hope that you may see something in this crystal that we academics do not. I bet you lend us your well-traveled eye at Apora. Professor Claudian will be eagerly awaiting your arrival. I got stuff reading. It's killing my throat. I keep saying that. I'm just gonna stop it reading because it's just too much text and it's killing my throat. I can also get the text boxes faster if I just read to myself. Because otherwise, it's gonna take way too long.
Ah, Urgica, my good man.
Nope, try again.
Would you be so kind as to...
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise?
I wish you had sent word ahead. I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
What's he working on? How's restoration of the students coming along?
Slow and steady. Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities. We located several accounts in the archives of Numenon and added them to the collection we recovered from the Isle of Val.
And judging by the progress we've made thus far, sorting this pile will keep us occupied for days to come. But what brings you to the Annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around? The treasure vault of Alzadal III.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition. I would dearly love to accompany you, of course, but I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which I had hoped to ask for your assistance. Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you've returned. You should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
Are you sure? I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
I'm sure. Just try to be back before too many moons have passed.
Well, I guess we're off on another adventure already. Have you asked anyone else to come along? Then might I suggest we invite your Stola?
I just suggested that.
Ever since the Scions disbanded, she's spent most of her time cloistered within the Great Gooble Library, hoping to piece together a method to traverse the rift. It would seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Sharlayan the other day. We spoke briefly before she began her search of Numenon. Considering what you've told us of Alzadal's extraordinary feats, I do believe your Stola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say. Splendid! Then let us head to the archives at once.
Wait, before you go. I have another potential member to volunteer, if you've room to spare. Urianger. He sent the students a request for materials, you see. Treatises on the architecture of treasure vaults and the like. From what I can gather, the Loperites are looking to make improvements to their own creation, and wish to learn more about how we build things down here. So, why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Alzadal's legacy firsthand.
None can deny the benefit of seeing something with your own eyes. If our expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation once we've spoken with your Stola.
Safe travels, you two. But don't forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned.
Right. Then it's off to the library.
Okay. Let me check this out first. The Unending Codex. Oh my god, this is so long. Look how long this is. The Unending Codex. I still don't know where to find the Unending Codex. It said where to go, but I can't seem to find it anymore. Collection. It's under duty. It's kind of cool the way it appears on the screen like that. Ba-dum. Unending Codex. Let's see, greetings. Yeah, I can't read it anymore out loud. It's just too much text and it's ruining my throat. Claudian. Three moons? Do they mean, when it says three moons, does it mean three full phases of the moon, like 3 months? Or does it mean like 3 moons as in like 3 nights, like 3 days? Whoops. I didn't get a chance to read that. this crystal. It's a Zem's. It's like a Zem's crystal. Memory abides within this crystal. Ascians use these to transfer the members into new vessels. Wait, that's what they're for? The Ascians use these to transfer the members into new vessels? Hello, that Lalazan? Is that how you pronounce it? That Lalazan? Welcome. I've been trying to read these text things out loud, but my throat got too chapped, and I'm trying to like from reading all the text boxes. Is I had a cough drop. It was chapping my throat too much, so I had to read. I had to read these to myself after a while because I was just like I was ruining my throat. Let's see. Well, anyway, welcome to my stream here. Let's see, playing the crystal somehow. This revelation surpasses my considerable expectations. Scrolling around for someone to watch while you suffer in triple triad. Or you farming for cards. Because I mean, you're probably playing this game, not Final Fantasy VIII, I think. Yeah, triple triad can definitely take a while to get all the cards you want for drops. I know they improved the drop rate of NPCs. The only cards I need left, I got like all the cards except for the only cards I need left for the mount are the ones in Eureka. The only cards I'd have to make progress in Eureka to like get the last of the cards. So like that I still need to either get the cards directly from Eureka or unlock the NPCs you need to fight in Kugane from Eureka. But yeah, I need to I haven't really done that yet. I messed with Eureka when it came out a little bit, but I ended up getting burnt out on doing that during the Eureka grind, so I just stopped playing for a while during when Eureka was like at its height, like when it first came out. But I heard Eureka's easier now. Since I think they nerfed it, so it's not so difficult now. Yeah, I want the mount too, but it's just gonna having to suffer through Eureka again, and I'll have to try to get all the zones for the NPCs. I need to do that at some point. Yeah, the crystal was blank. But yeah, Eureka is the only thing I need to do left for a triple triad. I have all the other cards you need for that mountain except for that one. I even have the triple triad cards that you get from the tournaments. I won a few of those triple triad tournaments with other players, and I was able to get all the the last cards, the 14 hero cards, the ones that you get from from other Final Fantasies, the Warrior of Light and Furion and Cecil and all that. I got those down. I got those down like years ago. It's been a few years since I got those. I only mess with the tournaments with other players so I could get those cards. Oh yeah, I mean I'm behind on the most I'm behind on the most recent stuff. That's like because I stopped playing ever since Endwalker like dropped and I beat Endwalker. I stopped playing for like a few months to catch up on other games because I wanted to play like some other games. Um, I wanted to I've been meaning to play Dragon Quest Builders 2 and Bravely Default 2 and like Destiny 2. I've been meaning to play like a number of other games that I haven't got a chance to play. Because I was so caught up in this game, so I was trying to catch up on other stuff. But yeah, I already got I'm listening on this on um the super recent people like for the NPCs for Triple Triad. Pandæmonium. Oh, wait, is this where I unlock Pandæmonium? I mean to unlock that as well. I didn't get a chance to unlock Pandæmonium yet. Pandæmonium. These NPCs are the Master of Draws. What's the Master of Draws? Yeah, what's Master of Draws? I don't know what that is. Oh, okay. Yeah. But yeah, you don't want a lot because a draw is still a loss, pretty much. Like when you end in a draw, you still don't win anything. So it's like even if you draw, you still lose. You might make back more. You might make back. Oh my god, you might make back. Yeah, you might make back more than you like lose, or you might make more than you might make more MGP like to kind of cover your losses so you don't run out. Uh, Although if you have millions of MGP anyway, it doesn't matter. But like if you draw, it still basically counts as a loss since like you don't get anything anyway. You don't since you don't win. You only get stuff if you win. When you draw, it's basically still a loss. Like that's not good. I don't like NPCs that have cheater decks, like the NPCs that have like multiple 4 and 5 stars. Yeah, NPCs that have like multiple of those. They only fixed it recently where you can have a 5 star and a 4 star in the same deck. Um, Before, like for the longest time, for like several years, they had it for like several years. The rules were you can only have one 4 or 5 star. You can only have one 5 star or one 4 star, and you couldn't have one of both. But now they freaking it took forever. It took like years for them to freaking fix that where you can have a 4 and a 5 star in the same deck because that was ridiculous. It basically made 4 stars useless because who definitely would use that? Oh, that's Nightbot. Yeah, Nightbot occasionally links my YouTube and my Discord, the Discord server that I've been trying to build up. There's not many people in the Discord server. That's just like I only just got it set up more recently with someone's help. Um, but my YouTube has been around for like forever though. I just upload my VODs to it pretty much. But yeah, if like yeah, like someone told me to set up Nightbot so that I had like the YouTube and Discord, like periodically would be put up automatically by Nightbot. Um, but yeah, like I'm glad they fixed that so the triple triad lets you actually have stronger decks now. Because before it was just like it was 4 stars, 4 star cards are basically useless because of the rules. And why use a 4 star when you can just you have a 5 star instead? They're like universally stronger. Like why even bother with 4 stars at all? Because you would just load up on 3 stars for all of your yeah, you would load up on 3 stars for all of your cards and then one 5 star. But now now the rules actually make sense. You can have a 4 star and a 5 star. I'm glad they. I was waiting for years for them to make that change. I was waiting for so long for them to make that change. It took so long. It took them like I had to wait like several years before they made that change. I was waiting for so long because I would get triple triad and I was like cool, you know. I was leveling up my triple triad, like use my triple triad player score, um, so that I could have like, because before they have so that you can only use 1 and 2 stars, and then you rank up and then you get like you can get unlimited 3 stars, and I was like, cool. If I rank up again, I should be able to get unlimited 4 stars, and but apparently I was foolish for thinking that because apparently I was like, wow, you can't even get 4 and 5 stars in the same deck, and I was like, I thought when I ranked up that I'd be able to do that, but no, I had you they made they it just like it took them so long to actually fix that. Finally, jeez. Let's see here. How's this crystal? Maybe one of your ancients. Very hero who traversed time to prevent the world's doom. You talking about me? I guess I'm unlocking Pandæmonium. Although I'm not sure whether I should do the main story first, or I think I should do that before getting to Pandæmonium. Oh, the triple triad person over here that I need to fight. Yeah, it's triple triad over there. Well, I'm gonna say that for later.
I've never known Y'shtola to doze off in the middle of research before.
My guy's like, shh.
Close my eyes for one moment. Ow! How long have you two been here?
A while. We just arrived.
Did you now? I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me.
3 days?
As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections. Well, looking for hints at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library. So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past. A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. So I promised Runar, but 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
You needn't be so hard on yourself. The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite. A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
A scholar in her element.
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me? Alzadal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family. But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world. If those tales are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished. An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries. As if I could refuse. And whence do we embark upon this expedition?
Achiali, by ship. But before that, we thought to extend an invitation to Urianger as well. He was in Thalmazane, last we heard.
Then by all means, let us recruit him, and be on our way.
What's all those mammoths kind of walking around? I'm not gonna. Yeah, I hear the entire time. It was funny. Just tell her you're there the entire time. Where am I going? I'm back over here. I think. Wait, where? Where is this exactly? Do I just go down? No, I talked to the lift operator. I know you can get like certain triple triad cards by going through dungeons instead. But again, you'd have to go through the entire dungeon to get that card, though. Oh, it depends, because like, you know, the dungeon depends if what the chances are of the dungeon. And it depends like what the drop rate is for the dungeons.
Ah, our illustrious champion.
That's me.
Cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure. I am told a new expedition is in the offing.
Yeah, like yeah, that's triple triad in this game in a nutshell. Like how you just like you're at the same person for like an hour, and it's just like draw, 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 draw. Wasn't thanking with him. I wasn't thanking with this guy.
He left to attend to some personal errand, but should be returning ere long.
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
True to our plan, Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed. Our travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our befurred lunar allies. As you may recall, the Loperates had been seeking new purpose for the moon, another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
Ah, you have learned of my predicament from Mistress Cryle. I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loporrits now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts. Thus, with their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon. So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation. But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos? Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity. I should be honored to accept thine invitation. How long hath it been, I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation?
Aye. Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
Counting Istinian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
What, no time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard?
All is well, I trust?
A wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross.
How was your pilgrimage?
Having an astrologian beside you on the road is surprisingly convenient. And it doesn't hurt that he's making strides with his light-hearted banter. In any case, as we made our way around Ilzabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos. A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together. That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches. So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seemed fit to gather? Beneath the waters of the Bounty, you say? I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
Nay, 'tis not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Loporrits.
Ah, of course. And if you have Estinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
Feeling left out? I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I? In all seriousness, 'tis best I sit this one out. Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters. I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations. Till we meet again.
Shall we also hasten our departure? Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us.
Okay. That was a bit of a long cutscene. This mount, let's see. This is not a mount I am looking forward to. Looking for. Wait, you said this is not a mount you're looking forward to working for? Do you mean the card mount? I mean, again, like I was farming triple triad cards for like way longer than the mount was available. I farmed the cards for like years and years just because I like triple triad from Final Fantasy VIII and wanted to collect them all. So I just sought out to just collect as many as physically possible, and I wanted to. And I got I fought like every NPC that I came across and farmed all of them. This was before all they increased the drop rates and all of them, and some of the cards like took like hours and hours and hours to get. Like to get I forget his name, the Lord Elmer or something like that. I think his name's Lord Elmer or something. The dude that drops the Bahamut card, the gold saucer. I think his name is Lord Elmer, right? Like that guy. I honestly fought that guy so long that I didn't know if he'd even dropped the Bahamut card or if the drop was even still was even something he still dropped. Because I heard that they nerfed his drop rate like crazy because people were farming the Bahamut cards like crazy and getting just huge amounts of MGP. So like they nerfed him like a lot, and I wasn't even sure you could even still get Bahamut from him, but apparently you could. I've probably fought him more than any other NPC to get a drop rate to get Bahamut from him just once. I fought him for probably like literal days, like hours and hours and hours at a time. Like it probably took me like combined all together. It probably took me like about a week to get one from him because it took forever to get the Bahamut card from him. He just never ever dropped it. It took an extremely long time to get the Bahamut card from that guy. I think you can also get Bahamut from actually fighting him, but um, challenging Elmer was easier than having to deal with T13. That was ridiculous. It's like a new dungeon. Yeah, the NPCs will oftentimes be way too stingy with their cards, and they'll give you the same drop. They'll drop a lot of cards, but it'll be the same card you've already gotten like over and over and over. Just be a big pain in the butt. Wait, she's both not dropping it and dropping the card you've already gotten over and over.
I stand ever ready. I stand ever ready.
Right then.
This guy's talking out loud when I'm trying to select him. Jeez.
Victory will be ours!
I stand ever ready.
Our fates are not yet
I stand
sealed.
ever ready.
Jump over the counter and slap the crap out of her. Jump the counter. Who exactly are you trying to challenge right now? Hey, are you in the triple triad like battle hall?
Victory will
Our
be
fates
ours!
are
I
not
stand
yet
ever
sealed.
ready.
Wait, I need a better item level than this. My eye level is too low. Damn, my item level is too low. Really? Receptionist in the old Black Mage Guild. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to do something about my eye level. Sea of Stars, Ultimate Thule, Elpis. So Merit Momentum, that's the moon. Ultimate Thule, that's the end of space. Elpis, that's the past. Really looking at swapping my 5-star for a crap card. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I swear that the RNG screws you over so much in this game, like with just like robbing you of your really good cards, like when you have to do a swap, the swap rules set. Where? Oh, it's Charlian. trying to think where you purchased like stuff. Pretty sure it's Thav there. Yeah, that's one thing about energy drives me nuts. The RNG makes the game take way longer than it should. Otherwise, if it wasn't for like random chance getting the wrong card or duplicates, um, or stuff like that, it wouldn't be such a big deal because you could just beat them eventually and just get the card. But it makes it take way longer if they fought fair. Let's see. I need to at least replace my right side stuff with higher iron level stuff. Let's see. The choker, the ring, the choker and the rings, at least. I already did all the Blue Mage stuff. Like I took care of all the masked carnivals, all the masked carnivals and collected every spell. Although some of the masked carnivals were a huge pain in the butt. Like the Pepsi Man one. Not sure if you know which one that is, but it's like one of the last ones you have to do, with a living liquid clone. The living liquid clone was it took me hours to beat that one single stage. It took me freaking hours to fight that one guy. So I need choker. Rings. The marble mount, I'd like to get the marble mount, but like I tried doing like I tried doing just T5 with blue mages, and we fought Twin Tanya for around like it had to be at least 6 or 7 hours, and we never cleared it. I tried doing the T5 with blue mages, like with random people. In the same group, it seriously. I was fighting with that. I was fighting T5 with random mages like for like several hours, and we still never cleared it. And that was just like the first one to do. I hope you have better luck than I did, like with that. I need to move my chat box again. Yeah, I have better luck than I did, because like, I tried fighting that guy. I tried fighting that one for like Twin Tanya, just like took forever, you know. So are you actually looking to like do the Blue Mage thing with the actual with a group you already have set up, or just with randoms? I hope you're raiding with an actual group instead of randoms, because when I did with randoms, it was like impossible. We like just never cleared it. Again, that was the first one. Oh. Again, I hope you have better luck than I did, though. Let's see here. 1 million. Okay, so 1.2 million. I rated with with Savage Group once before, like where when I cleared Neo X Death and all that with a actual group. So like if you have an actual group, then you're gonna have a much easier time than trying to do this with randoms, because that was I let's see, I want to do that again. Like next time I'm gonna have to get an actual group with actual voice chat. Let's see, 1199. Okay. I wish my thing had commas. Let's see, 1199. Ones, tens, hundreds, thousands, 10,000, 100,000, millions. It's lower by like 10K. Yeah, lower by 10,000. We go to Ilzabard. Oh, wait, this is where I came from, isn't it? Wait, I need to go. I didn't need to go all the way back here. Hmm. I need to cash in this stuff. Hold on, let me see if I can cash out these old tomes. I'm trying to remember where to cash out these old tomes. It's been a while. Tombstone Exchange. $590. Oh, where do I exchange these old tomes? I thought it was this guy. Six duplicates, that's pretty bad. Resplendent feather. Trying to think, where do I exchange tomes though? Is it token exchange? I'll do that later. Like, yeah, I'm not sure where to go to exchange my tomes for better tomes. I forgot where to do that. I was looking for the guy, but I'm trying to find out how to exchange how to get tomes for the later tomes. Trophy crystal? I'm not sure what that does. That's me new. I haven't played this game in a few months, so I was like, I don't know where the heck where the person is exactly that I have to exchange tomes. Script exchange. I think that's for crafters. I'm talking to this guy, and it says, and the gear exchange isn't doing it. I want to exchange my other tomes, the ones that are about to expire, for the new tomes. This guy doesn't do that. This isn't what I'm looking for. I'm not looking to spend tomes. I want to exchange them for the new ones. More Donna. Good thing I have so many Aetheryte tickets. Is there really a letter? Is there really a live letter from the producer right now? You said you finally got it. You forever hold a grudge against them. Is there a live letter from the producer happening right now? It might explain why there's so few people online right now. In 10 minutes. Yeah, it might explain why there's so few people online right now. Because there's like nobody online right now during the party finder is pretty barren. There's like nothing going on right now. But I need to exchange these tomes before they expire. Well, no, just these tomes here, the tomestones. Not Mog tomes. I'm talking about these tomes. Talking about the discontinued tomes. I want to exchange these. Trying to exchange the expired tomes, the ones that are discontinued. Elegant Revelation. Do I have enough room for? Do I have enough poetic room for that? Poetics, yes. Revelation. I don't have enough poetic room for that. My poetics are pretty much full again. I need to spend those. Probably go to Edelshire and spend more spend them on gardening soil. I usually just keep getting piles of gardening soil. Where is Edelshire? Yeah, look at Edelshire. Yeah, I never got a chance to farm the weapons for their mounts. I only got I think I only got Titania's and Hades'. I need to get the other mounts. I never got a chance to do that before I started playing for a while. Basically, I hopped back into the game and then did Endwalker stuff and then kind of stopped again because I was playing other stuff. Let's see, where was it again? Let's see, the bone, the shell. I believe I need orange shells. Yeah, I need ore and I need shells. So I'll just load up on ore. Gardening soil. Gardening soil is pretty much always in demand for level 3 gardening soil. And man, I need to clear out my inventory for my retainer. My retainer inventory is so freaking full. Yeah, I need to exempt this stuff. Let's see. There was anything. I also probably should stockpile level 8 dark matter. It's still taking my inventory that I need to get rid of. Back to Mordana. Okay, I need to exchange Revelation. I think that's good. You guys should do the the thing now. Average eye level is 560. I probably should get some more. Stigma Dreamscape. Probably should get some more stuff that's like 580. Yeah, if he gets the live letter from the producer, it's probably like there's like nobody online. Because everyone's gonna be watching that. Earring. Arian bracelets. Let's see here. Sell that for 65K. You know, I'm still stuck up on 580 stuff. As long as my inventory is not too full. Why do I have a monk level 80 weapon? Dang, these are kind of pricey. One guy bought one for 400,000. Really? They were cheaper before. They were way cheaper. I might actually just gonna go to other servers for this one because this is like ridiculous. They're way expensive. Same with these. The prices went up like crazy. Oh, I click on the right one? Yeah, I'm not clicking the one with 5 slots. This thing here is ridiculous. 12 million. Yeah. I'm just gonna check other servers and see what I can find. Oh, 62,000 isn't too bad for this, but prices have gone way up. The prices of those have gone way up. Yeah, I don't know what happened here. I also need to upgrade these things as well. I need the body, the head, and the weapon. Is that guy doing a T-pose? Oh, the guy was just T-posing because he didn't get a chance to load in yet. Pretty funny. I saw this random bro just like T-posing here. Moonfire Fair as well. That's much better. Yeah, I'll grab it here. Weapon here. Yeah, the other one on my local server, it was like on Valorant, it was ridiculous. The prices were outrageous. The prices were like several times what I was expecting to pay. Although I much more prefer helmets. I like helmets so much more than tiaras and stuff. Sword looks pretty cool. But yeah, I like helmets so much more than tiaras and like face masks. So I'm up to 580 now. Yeah, I had to spend a few $100,000. Yeah, back to my home server. Alzadal's Legacy. That was fast. I don't know why grit was off. I don't have anything melded though. Yeah. Alzadal's Legacy. Oh crap, my freaking... I think I got enough aggro. I don't think I got enough aggro. Should have grabbed aggro a little more firmly because they were smacking the party around for a little while. Oh. I think I'm getting enough aggro. Not as familiar enough with this dungeon yet. Got poisoned. Yeah, I didn't want to be too under geared for this dungeon because like I didn't want to like do huge pulls and then immediately die. Although I ended up letting one of the DPS die when I was trying to do the pull and didn't get enough aggro. Oh, whatever. As if we're going under the water. If a passage detected. I'm just trying to use my cooldown. I'm trying to use my cooldowns as much as I can. Trying to match my cooldown so that like the healer's not gonna hate me. Jeez, I keep losing the aggro. I need to like, my aggro is just kind of hid behind my chat on the screen, so I need to fix that. I'm having a hard time seeing my aggro table because of like the chat being in the way. Am I in a good spot? I think I'm in a good spot. On. I was in a slightly bad spot. On. Okay, so here then? No, here. Shadowbringers looks pretty cool. Okay. I thought the Titan was an enemy. Yeah, they're trying to pop all his cooldowns. Now for the big boss, I'm guessing. Lumi Warden Kapakulu? I think wore off. I'm guessing those are those probably aren't instant death spikes. Got a bad bleed going on. I was having a bit of a hard time directing myself. I was trying to direct myself away from the spikes, but I'm still not used to that control. I'm glad they made it so Salt Earth just deploys beneath you, because that saves you so much time. Can I stop spinning already? I'm still freaking spinning. I'm still not sure what the heck. I'm still not sure, like, exactly how you avoid that attack, or which ones, like, where the danger zones are. I had to upgrade myself to level like 590. I'm just okay, whatever. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure where the save spots from that level were.
What have we here?
'Tis not unlike a Hunnish alchemical furnace in design.
Well, there is one way we might find out.
Stop! You mustn't touch it.
Hello, Vitra.
Vritra! Oh, my apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshan?
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret. Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our union. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
Would that we could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
Great Vritra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something away.
Yeah, I was gonna touch you know Stola. That would be the really funny answer. That's pretty funny. But you know Stola.
Perhaps I should simply show you.
Yeah. A void portal.
I have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
A planar fissure?
No, my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into the void.
What's a planar fissure? Oh, okay, so it's just gonna leave me here. Can I go up and take a closer look? I guess I can't do that. Oh, I was just seeing if I can get a closer look at it. Hmm. So someone deliberately put this thing here. We enter Asdal's legacy with the part of NPCs and avatars. Okay.
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south, and even further into memory. An age 5 millennia passed when the Algan Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Merasidia. the southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat and fought fiercely to repel the would-be conquerors. With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them. Desperate to seize any advantage, the Mercidians resorted to summoning primal entities. In response, Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the Void. Thus bolstered by icons on one side and Void Scent on the other, the two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, so much loss.
That's not good.
I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
Indeed, I did. I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land. Along with my sibling, Ajdaya.
Ajdaya?
We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me. I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Ajdaya cared for me where my sire could not. Thus I was with her when Tiamat roared. I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the Void-sent hordes. Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ajdaya risked her all on a final gamble. She plunged through the Void Gate itself to strike at the root of their strength. I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alag's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her. And Ajdaya has been lost to us ever since.
I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
That does not surprise me. To Allagan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return. For my part, I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Ajdaya. Until I could search no more. Until Alag was dust, and the art to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
My discovery came before Radzat Han was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure. It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn. Their dedication was beyond reproach. Tirelessly they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
Not long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, that Ajdaya's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one.
With hope in my heart, I used a simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her. What I found was a host of void scent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed. 'Twas but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Razat-Han and abandoning your sister. And you chose the latter.
'Twas not that thy siblings scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void. You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
I remember when Nero turned purple.
Turned purple? Well, yes. His wounds had allowed the void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether. Had it been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
Then there is little hope for Ashdaya.
Ah, no. I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities. The scales of the first brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome. Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late.
5,000 years, jeez.
And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection. So when I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course. I wish only to forget the rest.
Oh my god, why is it taking so long? Wow, that took like a hot minute to load. Holy cow. I was wondering if my freaking game froze. Oh yeah, I also need to move my freaking aggro table is. I need to move this somewhere else. Maybe here? Maybe I'll move it there. So we destroyed all the guards of this gateway. Time to go back to Razat Han. The Unending Codex. Oh, well, look at all this stuff now. Heidelin. She's considered a primal. The Reflections, Crystal Tower, Orianger, Vitra, the First Brood, and Aether. Oh, there's no way to warp there closer. Hepakulu, or Kapakulu. Everyone's like, oh, well, we're in trouble now. Oh, wait, I forgot to change the thing. Oops. This thing here looks like the machine down there with that void gate. Huh. I guess to see if the legends were true. Back up to Charlian. Man, take Chronicles New Era Myths of the Realm. I guess to make it for the constructs we broke. Yeah. I'm still here. We're just chilling with Estinian. Meanwhile, elsewhere. Oh, hello, Golbez. That's That's Golbez. That's Final Fantasy IV's Golbez. Yeah, it's Final Fantasy IV Golbez, right? And I assume with the 4 Archfiends of the Elements. Yeah. I believe that it has to be Golbez with the 4 Archfiends of the Elements. The original Golbez from the original Final Fantasy IV in his in his armor. Akyali and Yedi Yed Yedel Imad. Yedelimad. Back here again. Finish with the boat. So I should have just teleported back. Greetings and welcome. I'm not a Estinian. Yeah, I'm just like, I'm not a Estinian. How far is the port? Fire ship requires my report. So the sailors here are hurting because they lost a lot of people. Yeah, everyone's probably watching the live letter while I'm sitting here playing. Yedli mod. Yedli mod. Yedli mod. That kid.
I thank you for your attendance.
I forgot he doesn't speak in dragon tongue. He talks in regular English.
The riches the Radiant Host have retrieved were hoarded in Alzadal's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need. And lo, that day hath come. Made aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor. In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul. Finding myself bereft of his counsel in the here and now, I will assume the responsibilities of mine office directly. Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency, thence invested into the trading port of Yedlamad. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more. None were spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this, I am well aware. But an absence was created by the loss of Kalzal's consortium. And by filling it, we provide new means for our fishermen, our artisans, and others to bring their wares to distant markets.
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. A simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society. Nay, a proper solution is needed, one which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come. Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer. What dost thou deem the wisest course?
The other side of orphanage was funded through trade of highly coveted goods, I guess.
Of course, we can draw on trading profits to build a new institution. Let us put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Al-Zadal's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage. Now, such an influential policy is deserving of a worthy name.
Something with Kazan Hall? I guess something with Kazan Hall.
A fitting candidate. Kalzal should be remembered, not as the blasphemy which terrorized Thavner, but as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores.
Kazal.
Do any among you object to this proposition? Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair. When I think of Kalzal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well. Isn't that right, men?
This bodes well for that boy. Mirad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
Then let it be done. Henceforth, This initiative shall be known as the Khalzal Foundation. Nabdeen, thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor. Clerks, see to the management of our funds and make haste. Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
Dragon and man, side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. Reminded of Ishgard.
Except like that one. Yeah, during the last cutscene, it took like a hot minute for the game to load. Your Archon, you're still low. You clear my throat. Whoops. Shoot. Important message. I freaking didn't get a chance to read it. Oh, she wants to meet. She wants us to meet her at the High Crucible. Yeah, I need to do the first thing. I need to do the first matches of Pandæmonium and freaking in the first 24-man raid. Although everyone's probably watching the live letter, being 24-man raid this time of day is probably gonna be freaking impossible. I'm just looking at the time.
Right, here we all are.
You discovered something new.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the Void Gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening. For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vritra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics. From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them. Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first.
Yeah.
You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world. The magics tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness. In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway. Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first. The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
Then what of the many Void Scent found in the source? Who guides them here, and how?
An excellent question. Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical. For example, let us consider the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power.
Okay.
To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate. The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact. Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner. Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain exarch dragged us to the first.
Yeah.
And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Void Scent's physical form is left behind in the 13th. Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
So they have stone effigies of every single one.
Wait. You said that Voidsent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
When the hordes poured forth from Alag's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse. Why is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the source and its reflections.
And how do you intend to get your answers?
No. The danger is too great.
Perhaps. But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
Were you not listening to my tale? Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
I assure you I was most attentive. And I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th, and humbled the cloud of darkness, well, I imagine my chances would be much improved.
So she wants to go actually into the 13th. So much for taking it easy.
Since when were you one for the quiet life?
Yeah.
Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands.
Thanks.
That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single Voidsent will be allowed to threaten Radzat-Han, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
You have a plan.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daimir was overseeing the project.
Daimir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the Great Work.
The Great Work?
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a Voidsent which had slipped through the fissure. After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made Voidsent, if you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
A man-made void scent.
Huh?
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daemir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
Charlian? Graha's favorite place to sneak around.
Indeed. Numenon's restricted stacks may very well hold a copy. In which case, I say we head directly to Charlian.
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves, I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. I still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Khalzal Foundation.
Let us be on our way as well.
They are resolved to venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
Okay, let's go. Let's see what the next one is. Charlian. Huh. Oh shoot! I should have spent my poetics on getting level 80 stuff. I spent my poetics on gardening soil and totally forgot to get level 80 equipment for the blue mage. Crap! I totally forgot to do that. Well, it's too late now. Because I had all the poetics I needed to freaking stock up mostly on level 80 stuff for blue mages in the future. At least for right side stuff. Freaking oops. Man, I can't believe I freaking forgot. I should have, I guess I had all this poetics saved up too. Numenon. Hold on. Hold on, I need to... I can't teleport there either. I have to go around. I have to go there the long way. Is she still behind me? Yeah. What's this though? Hold on. Welcome back. Kyle needs me for something. What task? Galef. Rambros. Sons of the Saint Coinach. Or Konak. Konak. So something's going down at Mordana. Discuss the studium. Wait, she apprenticed to Master Matoya when she was 7? She started to be an Archon only when she was 7 years old. Jeez. T. What a long walk that was. Yeah, you can't teleport. You have to walk the long way. No further forest into the stacks this time. So he explained the situation. But indeed, we do intend to cross into the void. This is like, that is, in fact, precisely what we intend. That's unfortunate. Plead the case to that guy? I don't know. That sounds like it's not gonna end very well. This is gonna be a long trip. I wish I could just warp there, but Yashilla has to follow you. Unless... I know there was an ancient crystal right next to me. I just warped there from the thing. I just saw that, and I was like, oh, whoops. Oh, wait, she does stick with you? What am I walking around like a chump for? If I knew she freaking followed you. Yeah, she freaking follows you. Did they change that? I thought that they made it so that if you teleport, you lose them. You have my full attention. You see, we want to go to the forbidden section of the library, and we need your help. Your story seems a little blind to the ridiculous danger she's putting everyone in, though. Oh, triple triad over here. Above me? I wish to play a match, my lord. Why is she calling me my lord? Three open roulette plus sudden death. Oh boy. I didn't change this deck for what I needed. Oops. I need to put a 4-star in this deck. Oh, I did put 4 in this deck. I'll take that. We take that. Hold on. I'm trying to adjust my headset. Yeah, she like. Well, I guess that's it for now. I got the. I challenged and I got a card I needed. I don't feel like challenging her like a ton more times. Just want to continue on with what I'm doing. Well, Destiny and Annex. I wish this was voiced. Master Matoya, like, freaking Matoya, like, made it so that it's way harder for her to actually get stuff done here because she was so stingy with them years ago. Okay. Shall we? Wait, so where do I go now? Yeah, because before I remember if you tried teleporting, you would lose them. But I think they must have changed that because I remember there being a problem before. Oh, there's a freaking vista over there. The Numenon. Naked flames, like a lighter. Why would you want something to, like, why would you use a naked flame here? Although I see candles right there on the table anyway. The use of naked flames is discouraged, and I'm like, well, there's candles on the table right there.
If House Damia's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
Yep. Wait, hold on. That cutscene was one line long. She literally just spoke one line and that was it. I turned my auto scroll like for a dialogue back on because I thought she was gonna speak more. Why is that restricted? Eureka. Another bound log. I guess I found it. Hmm. Here you go.
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Damia's resonance many times at the Great Work. Time to see what all the fuss was about.
You gonna open it? Atomos?
Among the ranks of the Void Sent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard. From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures, a talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations. Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure. Our findings revealed that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate. Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism. We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial Atomos. How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon Void Sent, has been discussed among academics for years now. Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales. And still, House Daemir went and built a mock Atomos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive. It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer. See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves? Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
Huh. Yeah, because they basically gave us free reign of the place. No, Hana. Ugh, that's a little. The water's warm. Oh, her. I'm gonna get another cough drop. Yeah. Like she's like restricted book in my hands unsuspectingly. Oh my god! Oh my god! She's all like she just wants to read it like even more immediately. Yeah, she seems super eager to like to want to do to freaking work on this project. She seems super eager to do it. Where's that? It's like all the way over there. What was this thing? Okay. You got your flask right here. Material number 9, okay. Settle at once. Sure. Back here again.
The ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty. It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
What is it you're doing now?
There's something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater. Gra has theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
So, this is an experiment of sorts.
Sounds like it.
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
She's talking to me? Send it familiar, I guess. Like send a crony in.
Very good. I see you've been paying attention. As Vritra sent his simulacrum, so too shall we rely on a familiar to bear the brunt of any unpleasant consequences. Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow. Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same. I hadn't wanted it to come to this. But no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
I guess just watch.
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
Water, water, froth and foam!
That was pretty good. That was pretty goofy.
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
This guy.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
Water, water, froth and foam! Time to play!
These guys, they were in that the dungeon.
Though not my first choice, these familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate. I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual. In any case, these two should serve us well. This one will bear a warding scale. And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption. If I could impose upon you to open the gate. Your Excellency?
Ah, yes, of course.
We should also be wary of void scent slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nidana safe from harm.
As you say.
You had best be on your guard as well.
Froth and foam.
Oh, are you volunteering to join the Nixies? I could shrink you down, you know. Let us begin, shall we? Nixies, into the void.
Water, water, froth and foam! Into shattered realms we will!
Hmm. Oh, okay. Was it? Must have just talked to them. Fully formed out of one of Matoya's cauldrons. Figured I'd talk to him first. Get more bang for my buck in my adventure time.
I think we've waited long enough. Nixies, return to my side! Thank you, little one. You did well.
Oh, the poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
We're out of time. I must reseal the Void Gate.
They're coming through!
In the name of Alzadal III, I bar this door unto the void.
That was fun.
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent. The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now, little ones.
Graha's theory was correct, then.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation. It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently. We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
Okay.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives. The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness. In Emet-Selch's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste, and made of that world a useless void. You remember Una Kalhai, the unusual child we met during our troubles with the Warring Triad. He explained the fate of the 13th thus. The champions of that ill-fated world used the stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals. But those self-same heroes were gradually corrupted by the Auracite's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends with an endless hunger for ether. By the time anyone thought to oppose them, Light's strength had grown too feeble, and the balance of the 13th tipped into eternal darkness. And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition? I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way. But first I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos.
How's she gonna do that?
Or I could if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives? Your Excellency?
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
We will see you back in the city then.
Next stage is the journey into the void. Darn, I didn't mean to do that. I went to like I didn't click right on the button right. The Alligans? The Alligans know freaking everything. I thought we were just gonna talk about Graha and ask him about it because he's descended from the Alligans. Oh, right here in Ralgo's Reach. It sounds almost pedestrian to Last Adventure. That's pretty funny. He's not holding anything. Dress it in armor? Oh, it's right here.
Ah, hey, Stola. The adjustments are going well, I hope?
'Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
That's wonderful news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records. What I found was a transaction log dated around the same period as when Alzadal's legacy was built. It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components, and I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial Atomos. I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills. Harnish academics certainly are a different breed.
The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
And were you not also fearless, heedless even, in your determination?
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm. It created a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side. She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence. No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together. But I am satrap now.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
The crew has arrived.
Nabdeen, what is this about?
Celestinian told us of your predicament. For centuries you have protected Radzat Han, never showing your true self, hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people. Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler. After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire? We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement. And yet...
Now you listen to me, Varshan! You are wearing that face, after all. As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all. And if you are family, then so too is your sister. We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
If she's still alive. In that other dimension.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step through to the other side.
Your Excellency, I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together, safe and happy. And I hope that you and your sister can be together again too.
I guess that to protect them, we must take heart.
Take heart and protect them well. Such were the words I once said to you. And here I stand, failing to live up to them. If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Ajdaya nor Radzat Han. My people, I have come to a decision. Vashan will depart Thavnair for a time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties. While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
Take care and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
I would not dare make you cry.
Hmm. Yeah, the former signs we should call upon. One of the palace chambers shall suffice. Hmm. Because I want to do the main story, and I also want to do the what's it called? The raids, Pandæmonium. He says, like, what challenge in another world? What more excitement can I have? What's up with Golbez, though? Yeah, we saw Golbez and what I assume to be representations of the four archfiends of the elements. This place kind of reminds me of the Sea of Clouds. Not Sea of Clouds, Churning Mists. It reminds me of the Churning Mists. That Xenos is familiar. That's Xenos' Reaper form.
And thus I am returned.
Yeah, Xenos' Reaper.
To this world, bereft of saviors.
Yeah, that was definitely Xenos' Reaper thing. Wait, so that's it? I would have thought after several months it would have been more than that. That was it, though? I would have thought there would be more than that, though. That was like, I was hoping to be more. Hmm. Oh, over here. Alright, so I want to unlock the Pandæmonium raid and the 24-man raid. Rambros. Explorer Derek. Okay, yeah. Uh, there's this thing. Okay. You think, just in case you're wondering, the Oppo isn't the man who you're looking for. Or is it? The Phantom Realm. Hmm. What do you do? Okay. He's just walking on the water. Impressive, isn't it? This is like Ariandra's spell. They just evaporated. I guess let's just go for it. I check how long my stream's been going on for. Whoa. Darn ads. The fellows? The fellows. Just question marks. I think the entrance would lie over Silvertear Lake. Like, trying to see how long my stream's been going on for. Yeah, it doesn't say how long I've been uptime. My uptime is. I need to know my uptime. So it says my uptime is 5.5 hours. Okay. Yeah, because my in-game timer for my widget says I've been up for 6.5 hours, but it's only been 5.5. I wanted to do that without having to tab out, but like it wouldn't let me. I'm for those. So he called it Umphalos just because he felt like it? Stone monument has been erected here. These are the symbols of the 12. I might just have to stop here, just because like, I'm getting real tired, and I've been already up for over 12 hours. I might just have to continue later on. After I get some sleep. I want to continue though. But I'm just gonna have to try again some other time just because I'm too tired. So I guess that's it for now.